Hello, 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 hello. All right, the stream is going. Hello there. Like the bot is working. All right, today we have a rare coding stream where I'm going to write a Twitch bot. Even although we already have a bot here, I'm going to write a new bot completely. So far I just created a new project. Is it on GitHub already? I think it should be. Yeah, there you go. Hmm. And I did not do anything. I just added the dependencies, a couple dependencies. I set it up the Nix Flake for my environment. We have the Rust and everything that's like that I need to like compile this thing. So I'm going to use the crate. It's called Twitch IRC. I think that's like we can try looking for other crates. But I think that's the one, Twitch API. IRC. There is also multiple APIs on Twitch. Twitch API. Is we have been doing this already before. There is the event sub, right? Where we can subscribe to when the stream goes online, when we get a new follower, subscriber, cheered, and redeem channel points. This is what we want here. So it's called the event sub. Twitch event sub. If I look for this, library we're talking with the new Twitch API, aka Helix event sub, and more. Twitch API. Twitch API 2. Huh? I don't know. I can also like make this myself, I guess, but access token, refresh token, client secret. This crate aims to target Helix. Event sub, GMI. There are no current plans to support Twitch IRC chat. Use Twitch chat from Useon. There's also for authentication Twitch auth. I was doing this myself before. Wondering if I should do this here. Foundation error. Token, access token, new. Sound token here, which is valid or not. Again. Most basic use cases with user authorization. A token with authorization as a Twitch application can be created with app access token. Get app access token. HTTP client is the request client. Okay. Generates an app access token. Using client credentials flow is meant only for server-to-server API requests that use an app access token. To get an access token, set an HTTP post request. With these, following example shows the parameter in body of the post. In the request succeed, it will issue the access token. Is meant only for server-to-server API request. Authorization code and flow. This flow is meant for apps that use a server, can securely store a client secret, and can make server-to-server request to the Twitch API. I think I was using this one before, the authorization code grant flow. Let's see. The yeah, authorization code grant flow. That's what I was using. Once again, what's the difference? This one is meant only for server to server. And this one is server to server. That use an app access token. It doesn't use the it's an app access token, which is different, right? So in order to be able to connect to the chat, we need the user. Get the user access token, not the app access token, right? Those are different things, maybe? I don't remember anything. Yo, Bass, hello. Have you made your own bot? For yourself? Or did you not? I'm trying to remember how Twitch API works here. What's the difference between client credentials grant flow and the authorization code grant flow? Yes. Let's take a look. Bass dev. Is it here? Nix. Helix. Did you contribute to Helix? Nice. Twitch overlay chatbot. All right. Very good, very good. 2 days ago. Hmm. Blazing the fast Rust library for interacting with Twitch's chat interface. Initially bounced on Dank Twitch IRC and Twitch IRC RS. Twitch's chat interface. TMI. What is TMI again? TMI. Too much information. Twitch message interface, that's what they call it. Okay, sure. Yo, Davey. Hello there, how are you doing? We do one stream every month so that Davey can subscribe every month. That's the entire reason we do this stream here. Which IRC? That's the one that I was using before, Twitch IRC, right? So this library is based on the Twitch IRC. Is that right? Or is that a different Twitch IRC? No, this is the... Yeah, this is the Twitch IRC. Yes. It's a different implementation. It says that it's based. I mean, it's a different implementation. Now it's based on this. All right. So why are you saying that TMI is a different interface? So like the Twitch, they provided the IRC before, and the TMI is like the new API, basically, right? Is that what it means? Hello, Spike. Like chat and chatbots. If I go here, there is the IRC. Like where, like the TMI is not like even here. Like why do people call it TMI? Just because? TMI Twitch TV. No, this is the IRC. Right? TMI. TMI is just another word. Okay. All right. So you say that this one is better? Which one is better? TMI or S? Which one is better? Does this have a docs? No, crates. TMI, let's see. TMI, Twitch message interface. This one. There's also TTV TMI, but if TMI stands for Twitch message interface, this crate name means that it's Twitch message interface, right? And this is a wrapper around Twitch API too. And this is Twitch API too. And there is also like this and that. Check the benches on TMI RS. So it's all about being the fastest one. Where is the benches? TMI is part of the Twitch RC benchmarks. Oh, Twitch RC benchmarks. This is the project that like compares all the different, yeah, all the different things in all the different languages too, right? C#, Go, Node, Java, results. All right. Hello, Maldak. Um, this is time to parse 1000 lines. I mean, I don't need the speed. I would rather just like select the one that is the best API. Also, we don't only need the chat API. I also want this like event sub stuff, right? For redeeming channel points. Yeah. They use SIMD for TwitchBot. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, if you make a service where like your Twitch bot runs and like not only on one channel but like on a bunch of channels, right? Then the speed matters probably. It's not really going to matter for me though. So Twitch IRC, this one is the one that I'm using actually, right? No, that's not it. That's like some JavaScript. I don't even see this this one in the. Where is the TMI crate? This is ARM. This is x86. I don't even see the TMI here. Control F, TMI. Didn't they literally tell me that TMI RS is part of the Twitch IRC benchmarks? And why is it not there? Control F, TMI RS. It's not here. Where is it? It's the Twitch. So it's this one, and it just got renamed. If I follow this link, it does redirect me. Yeah, it has been renamed. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let's do this one. Sure. I don't really care which I'm going to be using. We see Vass as a contributor here though. What about the one that I was using before? Which IRC? This one has been there for the longer time though. Repository. This is from Robotic, Twitch IRC RS. It is also still being updated. I don't know. How do we select what library to use? If you make a new project, how do you select your dependencies? I used this one before. That's the only like difference that I know, and this one is the fastest. If we take a look again at the benchmarks, then body. So this is the other library, right? That one is slower. This one is like 10 times faster. Which one is the first one on librs list? Is librs like just the better searching? Which? Like, what should I even look for here? Twitch IRC, this one is here, right? And TMI is over here. They're not very far away from each other. This one is version 5, and this one is version 0.5. This one has 1.4 thousand downloads. This one has having 400 downloads. But one of those is made by a reliable chatter. Right. I'll use the TMI because I used Twitch IRC before. Fine. Delete this. Delete this. Cargo, add, TMI. Fine. Fine. Features, Surdy. Do I not want the Surdy feature here? Maybe I don't. All right, let's take a look at the example then. There's also this one from like Museum is another like Rust streamer, right? So there is his own also implementation of the Twitch chat. It seems based on something. Oh, this one is old, yeah, indeed. All right. TMI repository. Okay. Run channel. So we do TMI client connect. Let's see. Do I need Tokyo? I think I will need Tokyo here anyway, right? So let's do Tokyo main async. Could not find main in Tokyo. Wait, what? Is that not how you do it? Needs macros feature? Really? Okay. Shame everything uses Tokyo when you want to use small. I like small, but like, what do you use for sending HTTP request? I'm using request. Request is based on Tokyo, right? Is there another request library that's like small request? Anyway, I don't think it matters right now. All right, main, TMI, client, connect. Attempts to connect with the default configuration. This uses the default timeout. This connection is anonymous, which means you cannot send messages. All right. So I want to connect with the ability to send messages, which means that I connect with the config, and then the duration is the timeout duration. All right. So config, TMI config, TMI client config, I guess. What do we have here? New credentials. There are more stuff here. So this is just the anonymous example. Let's take a look at the docs. Client config configuration. It only has the credentials. That's the only thing. Only holds credentials. Okay, fine, sure. Credentials. Default implementation uses the anonymous, but we want the nickname and the token, right? And this crate does not give me the ability to like make this token, right? So I need to figure out a way. TMI credentials, new nickname and token, right? Name, token, right? Timeout. STD time duration. What's the default? Connect. There's also the reconnect. Default timeout. TMI client default timeout. There we go. Wait. Expect. Failed to connect to which message interface. All right. Twitch out. Yeah. So I was doing like my own implementation of the authentication before. So let's try using a crate this time. Did you make the TwitchBot 2? Spike. Twitch. Oh. Get app access token. Client ID, client
Hello
secret.
there.
Hello, hello. You trade with crates. So this one gets me the app access token, right? But don't I need the user access token in order to like authenticate into the Twitch API, into the Twitch messaging? So I was using, like I was saying, I was using the authorization code grant flow before, and this thing, it's not even documented, but it's using the client credentials grant flow here, which is a different thing, right? Oh, well, I'm using the different one. I'm using a different crate. Okay. For Twitch endpoints. Okay. Right. We want the token. That's the this crate does not link to anything. Like my question, like it says the token, right? How would I know if I didn't know that it needs to be a user token and not an app token? And like, where do I get this information from? Let's take a look at VES stuff. Bevy. Tokyo, TMI. How do you... Oh, wait. So you do the... There's no TMI here. Where is it? TMI. Client, builder. TMI pass. So just have it on the environment. All right. I see. Twitch documentation sucks, and you probably will have to use a mix of authentications and APIs. Yeah. I already know. Like I made it before. I'm just like trying to do it from scratch here. I will need both the IRC, I already know, and the event sub API. I already know that. So I just remember that I was using the token, the user token with the authorization grant flow or something. New from token, from existing unchecked, from response, builder. There you go. This is what we want, right? Create a user token builder to get a token with the authorization code. There you go. So we need to have our client ID, our client secret. Those are the things that are not going to be changed. And then we are going to have this. User token builder. generate a user token with this outflow. You will need to initialize the user token builder with this. Provide your client ID, client secret, and a redirect URL. Use set scopes to add any necessary scopes to the request. You also use force verify true to force the user to reauthorize your app's access to their resources. You can also use force verify true to force the user to reauthorize your app's access to their resources. Make sure you have added the redirect URL to the app settings on the Twitch developer console. So I know that I have made this one, the Kofi bot. That's the one that I have been using already. It's not going to show me any secrets, right? Manage. Client ID. Client secret. Pass to the token exchange. You must keep this confidential. There is a button that says new secret. Is it going to regenerate the secret, or can I have multiple secrets? Anyway, there is nothing secret here, really. The client ID is not secret, right? I don't think so. Client ID is fine. Yeah. So we have the Kofi application with the redirect URL is localhost 3000. So I will need to like open a temporary like server there to be able to log in, and then yeah, stuff like that. But this crate does not really. I mean, let's see what they say here. Initialize the user token builder, running your client ID, client secret, and redirect URL. Use set scopes to add any necessary scopes to the request. You can also use force verify. Make sure you have added the redirect URL. Okay. That's how you make the builder. Then you generate the URL for the user to visit using generate URL. This method also returns a CSRF token that you need to save for later validation. Have the user visit the generated URL. They will be asked to authorize your application if they haven't previously done so. You can do this, you can do that. If this is a web server, you should store the user that. When the user has been redirected to the redirect URL by Twitch, extract the state and code query parameters. Yeah. Okay. Twitch apps TMI. Yeah, there is a Twitch app to get me a token, right? That's the thing. Another Twitch bot. Yeah, another Twitch bot for the Kofi boy, basically. Yeah, I don't like that approach with the this generator. That means that I need to like connect to another application here, right? And then this will allow this guy to send messages from me, cut my VOD and everything, right? So yeah, I think I will do the same stuff as I was doing before. And I'm just going to copy paste Movieman ETB. Let's see. Over here we have a source server GTV authentication. Let me copy this, and then I'm going to have this over here. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's see. We have the authenticate method that has the client ID, client secret, force verify, and scopes, right? So like the same API basically. You're supposed to generate the token for a bot account, but you don't know if it is extension or application. Get the client ID and secret from there. Complete the rest of the flow. Yes, but like, yeah. But to complete the rest of the flow, like, the easiest way, this is how I have done this before. I basically opened the temporary web server locally. Let's see. So this is This is even documented code. This is code that I have written, and I have documentation here. Amazing. So we will redirect the user to this URL to retrieve the token, right? Just like they were saying there. Although optional, you are strongly encouraged to pass a state string to prevent CSRF. So we have the CSRF token here that was generated. I mean, technically, like I can update this code to probably use this thing, right? The only thing that's missing from here is this temporary server, I think, right? But yeah, we go for the authorize. This is the link that we have, and then I am going to automatically open the browser here because I'm going to run this on this PC, right? So the bot itself is going to open the browser because I'm like just going to do cargo run, and it's going to open the browser for me. And then the Twitch, after I click allow in the browser, is going to redirect me to my like local host thing, right? So we are going to over here. We wait for the redirect URL, right? And in order to wait for the request URL, this is from somewhere else. Then maybe is it in the utility? I guess. Run a local server and wait for an HTTP request and then return this thing. Yeah, there you go. Maybe I will need to like do something about that. Are you rolling your own? Pretty sure this is done for you with Twitch. How if you just build client and pass it along. That's not how it looks like from the documentation though. That's what the documentation tells me. Have the user when the user has been redirected by Twitch, extract the state and code. That's what we should do, right? Extract the state and code from the URL that his user has been redirected to. But like, how do I detect the user being redirected over there, right? So for that to happen, I need to like open the local server here, and that's not handled by this library, right? Examples outflow. All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Go to this page. Input. Paste the resulting address after authenticate. I see. So yeah, you can do this, but like by making the user copy paste the thing that they have been redirected to, and then you put this URL that you have been redirected to into the terminal. Yeah. You don't need a web server. Yeah, but this means that I need to like copy paste the URL. If I open my own local server like I was doing here, then it's done automatically. All I need to do is to click the authorize key. So that's why I like this more. I don't need to like copy paste anything anywhere. Hey, did you learn Rust through Advent of Code or before? I learned Rust before. I learned Rust a long time ago. Yes, at this point. All right. Mod out. Let's see if this works still. I wonder, I feel like there should be a way to authenticate without going through a browser at all. Well, there is the app authentication stuff, right? But it doesn't give me the user token. It gives me the app token. In order to get the user token, you need the user to interact with the browser. That's what I understand. And you need the user token to be able to like send messages in chat. Do you need the user token to authenticate with the TMI? That's what I was saying. Like, I think I remember that I need to, but like, is it documented somewhere that I need a user token there? Yeah, the chat boss. Let's see, authenticating with the server. Getting an access token. After registering your bot and getting client ID, you can generate the user. Yeah, see, user access token. That's what I need. That's what they say here, right? And in the authentication, there is a other thing. There are user access tokens and app access token. Apps that don't require the user's permission to access the resource use app access tokens. For example, you can get a list of videos without the user's permission. So for those, you like don't need to like have the user interact with the browser to click the authorize key. They don't say you need it. All right. I guess I never like actually like tried. I was just following the documentation before. Whose user token to use? The user name that Twitch uses in the chat room for your bot comes from the user access token. If you want Twitch to use bot's name, you need to create a Twitch account for the bot, get an access token for the bot's Twitch account with the appropriate scopes. Yeah, you also need like the scopes there, right? To be able to use the chat. Maybe. This is assuming you're getting the token of a different user. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I will try that. Let me just do cargo add Serde with the derived feature. Right? Use Serde serialize, deserialize. Anything else? Also need the rand here. Cargo add rand. Cargo check. I was using hyper apparently. Cargo add hyper. Check. JSON. JSON is the feature of the request, right? Features derive JSON. Oh, it's not on Serde, it's on request. I think, right? And then we need open to open the browser. Cargo add open. And then I need the URL. Cargo add URL. URL. Import that. Could not find body in hyper. Hyper. I need some features here. Can I have like the list of features from this? Like, I wish I had auto completion on the features on the crates when I'm editing the cargo tomo. Feature flags. server. Is that what I need? Who knows? No body in hyper. Box RS hyper. Server. You are new to hyper. It's possible to enter the full. Let's just use the full features. Whatever. That should work, right? Would not find body in hyper. Is that just like because I was using the old version of hyper? Body. Hyper body body. Maybe that's why. Body is a trait now. There is no struct hyper body. Was I using, maybe I was using like an old version of hyper. Let me see. Version 0.14, right? What's the current version? 1? Yeah. Valdak made me a Factorio bot. Nice. Hey, do you want to authenticate as a viewer, or do you want to bot to be an application? It's the app. Check how to create apps in Twitch. I already have the app. I'm trying to like make my old code work that I was doing. Hyper server connection, HTTP, fail to resolve. Like, why is this fail to resolved? Too, because of the different versions of hyper. Let's just try for now to use the hyper version 0.14. Is this going to work? Let's see. I can update it later. Yeah, this looks like it's working. So thread RNG. I'll update it like after we have it to work, because why not? Hash map. Also can use like this Twitch OAuth like crate to make it better. So there you go. At least it compiles right now, which means that it probably works, right? Which means that it probably works, but you are saying that we should try just doing the Kuvi bot and the token. Oh, wait, hold on. But the hold on. So you're saying that we should try using the app token instead of using the client token, right? Instead of using the user token. Cargo add Twitch OAuth 2. Features. All client mock API requests serves for client. There is some features here to have to version. We just have features. Features is all. Let's do that. Oath is made to create an access token based on these two infos. Yes. Serve, you like serve, but there's an issue with it that has severe limitations. What is serve? I don't know what it is. Is this a crate? Serve? Serve the web, HTTP client network. Is this like the alternative to the request basically then, right? That's what I use. And then I don't need Tokio for that. Do I? Built on an async STD with optional Tokio support. Okay. I think that's nice. I like async STD. I think. All right. Anyway, let's start by getting the token, right? Twitch Auth, app access token. Get app access token. Generate access token via the client credentials flow. App access token. Get access token. HTTP client. So this is the HTTP client, which is like request client new, probably, right? Trade bound request client. Client is not satisfied. The following other types implement the client. We can use the serve client. We can use the dummy client. We can use the request async impl. Okay, so like the default request client is the synchronous one. That's right. Wait, really? Hold on. Let's take a look at their examples again. App access token. Request client builder. Build. Request. How is that different from just like making the thing though? The trade is not satisfied. That's literally the same as they did here. Is that a different like version of request? That's probably the case. That's probably the case, right? Let's take a look at cargo lock, which auth 2. This has inside the dependencies the request 0.11. But I am having the request 0.12, which is why it's not implemented there. The app access token won't work, yeah? You got, oh, okay, you tested it already? Okay, fine. Yeah. How old is this? How recently was this updated? 2 months ago. Cargo lock. Release 0.12. Request. Request 0.11. Okay. I could downgrade my request. What do you want to do with this bot? I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm streaming on another channel, and one of the things that we do there is push-ups, and we want the Twitch bot to count the amount of push-ups that I've been doing on a stream, for example. We also have like these things in the bottom. You see these like little crabs? That's my current bot, but yeah. We can do things like that too. Chandu, hello. All right. So if we don't want to even try the thing anymore, then let's do auth authenticate client ID, client secret, force verify scopes. What are the scopes that I need? I already looked into this before. So let's take a look. There's a search button here. 8. This is what I need. I need to read redemptions, chat, edit, and chat read. Those are the things. Those are the scopes that I will need. Done and done. Yeah, hold on. Before we go into like implementing things, I want to like get the connection to the chat first, right? Client ID, client secret. I think for this one, I will do the also the copy pasta. Let's see, secret. This over here. Probably will need to change it though. Secret. Let's see, what do we have here? What do we have here? The database. I'm not going to have that yet. I'm not sure. Will I have the database? Was I having a database? We'll see about the database. Not going to do that yet. So the TTV config, we are going to have the client ID and client secret. This is going to be Javasaurus, by the way. Hello. For Popstat Helix, you all use your own creds. Yeah, true. Yes, I remember that. So like, if I want to, yes, because for some reason, yeah, I remember that. I was also using I was connecting two accounts, the bot account and my own personal account, because only my own personal account could see the channel point redemptions for some reason, right? We need to build an ML model to count the human push-ups. That is what we need to do. Which is also like weird because you, when watching a streamer, can see those redeems, right? Which means that there is an API that exists. Yeah, I know the Steam TMI thing. What we have here, I'm going to like have a secret file which is going to have the client ID and client secret stored there, right? We're going to have a folder here which is going to be called like secret. I'm going to add this folder to the git ignore, and I'm going to not show you what I'm doing there. But this is what is going to be there. The file this contains the client ID and client secret. That's what we want. All right. Config, secrets, path, secrets initialize from the path, initializing secrets. Secrets are all set up. Toml. I was using the toml apparently. Cargo, add toml. Sure. Read file. Read file was also here in the utilities, I guess. Read file. Sure. Actually, we have the std fs read to string. Okay. Secrets. So there you go. So by default, I'm using the secret folder. And I'm reading the config toml. So we're going to have basically over here the config.toml, and I'm going to have a section here for the Twitch, right? And this is going to have client ID equal to something and client secret equal to something. That's my configuration basically, and I'm going to. What is this? What is that? What is this? Oh, there we go. Black screen. All right, hold on. Let me open my things though first. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to copy paste the thing because it's already working on this PC, I think. Copy home projects ttv secret config into home projects bot secret config that. There you go. So we're not going to open that file. Hopefully, I don't open it on accident. And then what else do we have here? This is just parsing, and then Twitch access token for a login. Right, is the token. So we have the tokens, which is like the access token, refresh token, and scopes. There. But this is the async function. There you go. I'm not going to block on. I'm going to instead await here. This is the refreshing of the token if it is expired. I'm validating the token, refreshing it if needed. If we could not find an existing refresh token, then we're going to prepare to log in, and we're going to authenticate here. So the browser is going to open, and I'm going to click the authenticate button here, right? And then I'm writing those into a file as a JSON. Put that into axis-gconfig dir config so that the source can be opened to contribs. Don't put secrets in the repo. I did not put secrets in the repo. I did it in the ignored folder. Thank you for the raid. Set Pepper, if that's how you pronounce your name. What are you doing on your stream? The only like part of this being here is that I can on accident click and open this and show it on stream, I guess, is the only like thing that I can on accident click this, because yeah. But this never happened before. Surely it will never happen, right? If anything happens, we can regenerate the client secret. It's not that bad, right? Sergeant Pepper. I was working on your Twitch chat log bot in Rust. Oh, nice. Put it in a folder in Big Brain. You have to click twice. Yeah, also like in this secret, we're going to have not only this configuration file. If you have seen this here, this is going to create my... So for whenever I want to log in as a specific user, so as my bot account or is someone else, I'm going to have a folder here for that user, which is going to have the tokens or a file for that. What am I doing here? Tokens file path. Yeah, we have a tokens folder, and inside the tokens folder, we're going to have like kuviman.json for the kuviman credentials or kuvibot.json for the kuvibot credentials, basically. They're going to be saved there. So yeah, that should be good, I think. So here's in main. I don't need to do this anymore, right? There's going to be just secrets initialize, right? So this is my secrets, and then we do secrets dot ttv access token for the Kuvi bot. Let's try that, right? dot await question mark token is this TMI credentials new CoffeeBot and token, right? Let's try running that. Cargo run. Can you claim that idea as yours? Which one? Putting it into a folder? Pepper did it first, you must be the imposter. Making a Twitch bot in Rust? But that's not my first. So here we go. Here we go. The application has been ran, and I right now have this opened automatically. So this thing has been opened by this bot automatically, and I just click authorize. But I need to like go to this actually as a different account, as a CoffeeBot over here, and to click authorize for CoffeeBot, right? Click this. This has been redirected to my local server that has been run here. So we have parsed that shit too. And then we panicked because we failed to connect to the TMI, improperly formatted something. Okay, but I got the token. So we over here we have the CoffeeBot.json. Next time that I run this, it should not open my folder, but the TMI doesn't work. So is that the problem with this crate or what? Did you add auth in front of it? Is that what it should be? Let's try format, because like I did not do that before. I don't remember doing that before. I thought that that library is supposed to take care of that for me. But sure, let's try that. Okay, it looks like I don't have any more errors. Okay. How was I supposed to like know about that though? Where is it documented? Anyway, it works, and that's all that matters. The token needs to be the actual token, not the word token. This is formatting. This is replacing. This is not the word token. This is replacing with the actual token. Yes. You think it's mentioned in the docs over here? Initialize credentials from a nick and pass. The documentation of this crate does not. Maybe we need to have these examples. The user token, right? Outflow. If I take a look at this example. It's not even in this example. Anyway, doesn't matter since it works. Okay, so I have connected to the chat, and now I'm going to look at this documentation. So we just do a loop and we receive a message is what it looks like, right? This gives me the client, the TMI client. Let's just call it TMI. So TMI, we receive a message, a typed message. It's either a private message or a reconnect message. These are the channels that I need to connect to. Channels, TMI channel. TMI channel. A channel name known to be prefixed by a hashtag. Huh? Channel string. Parse. It needs to be started with a hashtag. Huh? What do I put there? This example. What's a hashtag? Is it a hashtag Kuviman that I need to put there? Channel. I think I should have stayed on the old library. Maybe. Not sure. Kuviman or hashtag Kuviman? Well, it has to be starting with a hashtag apparently. TMI channel. Hello? I don't have the auto-completion inside a macro, right? Stupid Rust analyzer. Parse. Is there only the parse? Hello? Yeah, I think I just parse. Hashtag Kuviman. Here. And then question mark. Parse. Expected string. Found a reference to a string. Amazing. Maybe look at their examples again. How do they do it? I mean, I can convert a reference to a string to a known string, but like it's weird, I think. Basic. Channels is arguments channel into iterator map into parse. Okay, because that's like on from the command line, they already have a known string. Okay, whatever. You owned. Channels reference here, and then we do TMI connect join all channels in the beginning, right? And then if we receive the reconnect, then we need to reconnect to all those channels. And then this needs to be mutable. Okay, sure. To see the optimization. All right, type something in chat. 1, 2, 3. I don't see anything. This needs to be awaited. I did not await here. Let's try again. Result that must be used, question mark. Unreachable expression. Remove that. That's true. 1, 2, 3. There you go. The chat has been connected. Ah, amazing. Amazing. All right. Channel points. I'm going to need to add a channel point reward that's called test. There you go. It's enabled now. Test. So like this thing, you guys see that, right? You guys see that? The fact that I have redeemed test. It's not only me who sees that, right? Yes. So like, but I'm not seeing this here, right? So for that, you use the event sub stuff, right? But since you need it, since you see it, it means that I don't like that I don't need my own personal access token, right? For that. Or a raw IRC message with the tag redeem. These are not just done through chat. Yes, my question is that I remember using a different access token from a different user there, from my own personal user, instead of from the bot user. But the question is, like, why do I want to use my own personal user if it should be visible to other people anyway, right? That's my question. I had that question before, and I have that question right now too. Event sub. Pub sub. Yeah. So I was implementing this myself last time, but there is a crate for that, right? Twitch pub sub. There's a TTV pub sub 3 years ago. Twitch API. Twitch API 2, right? Twitch API.
Hello?
Twitch API. There's Twitch API and there's Twitch API 2. Twitch API 2 was updated 2 years ago. Twitch API. And there's also Twitch Helix API. 500 downloads. This one. Guys, before I do follow, is this guy a Vim Emaxer or a VS Coder? Hold on. Which one would you want me to be? before you leave the stream. I can have all of those opened. There you go. I have a Vim. And over here I'm going to have a Helix. No, fuck Helix. Don't want Helix. You can't get Helix to work? You are saying about like the API, right? Anyway, the answer to that question is VS Code. VS Code is better than Vim, confirmed. I'm sorry. But I know how to use Vim, I guess. But VS Code is just better. I'm sorry. What about Cocoon? What is that cursor animation on Vim? It's called Neovide. Neovide is the front end for NeoVim, which has the animations and like smooth scrolling and shit like that. Just the front end instead of running the NeoVim in the terminal. All right. Anyway, so let's see if I use a crate or if I use my own like implementation of like PubSub again. Twitch API, this one, right? So this is the Helix client. Helix client based on request client. Huh? This crate aims to target Helix, Event Sub, PubSub without a client, extensions. No functionality implemented yet. PubSub is planned to be deprecated with an Event Sub WebSocket implementation. So, which means that we'll probably like need to use Event Sub instead, right? API wise, it's very similar. All right, let's see examples. For examples, get then sub status of the channel. Twitch is live. I don't know. Let's just add the crate here. Cargo add Twitch API. Wait, what? What is it? This crate called? Twitch API. The score. Okay, underscore. Why is this a bug or a feature of Cargo? Because like it did say translating Twitch API to Twitch API with an underscore, and then it errored out. And then it tried to download 030 for some reason. And then when I translated this manually, it downloaded the 070RC7. That's weird. So we need to enable the features here too, right? The pups, the event sub all underscore all. Sure, let's enable all features. Features all. They're planning to phase out IRC and get rid of it completely, which is sad. Is there an alternative? Like the event sub is going to be used for the chat too? Is there the alternative? Before phasing it out, they need to like implement the alternative event sub for everything. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Cargo run. Compile a bunch of stuff. Channel chat message. So please send notification when any user sends a message to the specific chat room. Nice. Wait, but the event sub is the event subscription. How do you send a message in chat? Right? Then send message. Through API. All right, let's see. Twitch API. Twitch API. Wait, hold on. There is a TMI client. Client for the Twitch TMI endpoint, almost entirely undocumented and certainly not supported. Twitch client. Twitch client for Twitch APIs. Most HTTP clients will be able to use the static lifetime. There's now 2 crates that have the TMI. New with client. Client. Twitch client. New. All right, let's take a look at the examples again. There's a Helix. Helix is what? Helix. Channel points. Send chat message. Oh, so that's how you send the chat message, right? Using the Helix API. That's right. What is the Twitch client here? Is this like the one that's having Helix and TMI? But it's not having the event sub inside, right? And that's what I want. Event sub. Ah, shit. How do I do this? Repository. Examples. Event sub WebSocket. There is event sub and then there's event sub WebSocket. Source. Main. Run. Helix client. Old client with name. Event sub. Ah. Why is there so much code here? Event sub. Source. Was there 1 billion lines of code here? App router slash WebSocket slash Twitch event sub slash static. This is me making like a service. Goes Rust Kappa? No. Read it. Read the source code. But it's like, it's too long. I can read my own source code. Let's see. Movieman TTV. That's what I was using before. Source server to TTV. Right? Over here, we have something like
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
pub sub. Pub sub. That's what I was having before. I just have this one function, the pub sub, which takes the access token, and then it sends the messages through the sender. API switch TV Helix users to get the user ID from the channel login. That's one of the APIs that I was using, and then we're using something else. You can use this crate to deserialize the messages. Why do I need to? Why is there should be like a simple crate for Rust that just gives me the access to all the APIs. Why is it so hard to have everything in one place? After you can read chat and events, what's next? Archon to integrate with Factorio? Maybe, we'll see. There's a KEKW in my code here. I'm not sure why. And once. What does it even mean? I don't know. I don't remember. WebSocket to the PubSub edge to each TV. Reward redeemed. And a message. Search up nonce. Nonce. A slang term. A number or bit string used only once. All right. Anyway, so I can use this code that I have written before because like it was working. Why is this but why is this crate that exists like that? It's because the Twitch API is like that probably, right? Twitch supports the following transport methods: webhook, WebSocket, conduits. What's a conduit? Before you can subscribe to events, you must create a webhook call or WebSocket client that listens for events for information about webhook callbacks. This. What was a conduit? Anyone knows? Is happy to manually write all your type definitions for message types? You can call for the incomplete and dumb. You care. Twitch API uses Axum. Why does Twitch API uses Axum? I want a client, not a server. Because for event sub, you are a server? Oh, they send. But isn't it so? Like, hold on. They do the event sub based on webhooks. Is that why? I want a WebSocket though, right? If they will do the WebSocket, that I'm the client, right? WebSockets are new. Okay, so this crate is only like using the webhook stuff, right? And we want the WebSocket. That's not written in the description here, is it? Webhook is also pretty easy. Isn't webhook meaning that my servers should be like exposed to the outside world though? Yes, and WebSocket does not mean that. So like I'm running from behind the router, in right, and things like that. The internet does not see my PC. If I run the server here, the webhook stuff is not even going to work unless I do some like forwarding. And my IP is not even static. That's why they added the WebSocket support. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I want to use the WebSocket here. So is there a crate for that? Twitch event sub WebSocket. With those three in the search, there is nothing. So you don't have to use Twitch API. That's why we want the Twitch types. Okay, fine. Twitch types. How would I know about that if you were not in chat though, Moscow? Common types for Twitch. Oh, you wouldn't. All right. See examples. Page not found. Amazing. Examples. Not found. They don't have examples anymore somehow. Deject conduit is the way to subscribe to events on a scale. All right, is the documentation even here? Event sub. Types for event sub related things. Available on create feature event sub only. Event sub ID. And sub ID ref. What am I supposed to look at here? This documentation here is amazing. But yeah. Types for subscriptions, community gift, points, global cooldown, redemption. I see something here, but like, what do I use? I think we are going to connect to the WebSocket, and like then we get these JSONs, and then like we need to deserialize those into which type here? Into a message. Is there a thing that's called a message here? There is not. It may be incomplete. Okay. Did you use this one though? All right, let's take a look at the documentation of the event sub, at least on the official WebSocket messages. This section defines the messages that the event sub WebSocket server sends your client. Welcome message. Like, is this message in the Twitch types? Because I did not see that. The welcome message, the keep alive message, the ping message, notification message, reconnect message. I want this to be typed. I want these things to be it's probably message, just try it. I mean, why is this so stupid? All right, hold on. Let's first not even parse the data. Let's just connect to the WebSocket to the event sub, right? That's the first thing to do. Where event sub. Let's just connect to it. I thought there would be like an existing crate that allows me to do that, but like, I don't know. Why is it so hard? Getting events using WebSockets. To connect to event sub WebSocket server, grab your favorite WebSocket client library and connect to over here. All right, let's do that. WebSocket. What is my favorite WebSocket library? Who knows? Let's see. WebSocket. Deprecated. Amazing. The first one. I used WebSocket Lite before. Let's go there. That's going to be my favorite. Oh wait, hold on. I want something async await version 0.3 and 2 above, use SD features and the async await keywords. They're based on Tokyo 0.2 and Future 0.3. Isn't Tokyo version 1 already though? Hold on, how old is this shit? Over 1 year ago? All right, here's another question. Which of the WebSocket libraries we use? If the channel point redeem is declined with a message, they can receive it through IRC. Yeah, I remember that, but they are like, I want those without the message too. WebSocket, where WebSocket, WebSockets. What do you use for WebSockets? This search is also so bad. Do you know if you have to be live for the WebSockets to work? I used PubSub before. Right? PubSub over here. I used the Tokyo, the WebSocket Lite, and I was using the WebSocket to connect to the PubSub. We're going to try the event sub because that's the new thing, right? But like that was working before. I mean, I can continue using this. Maybe it's just their documentation is outdated. Let's see. WebSocket Lite. Maybe their documentation is updated. 1 year ago, we already had the Tokyo 1.0, I'm pretty sure, right? Dependencies. Tokyo 1, yes. I guess it's just like the readme here is saying that it's depending on Tokyo 0.2. This is just like very old text here, probably. CI is failing, amazing. Oh my god, why is everything so bad? And I'm going to write some more bad code myself too. Nice. Cargo add WebSocket Lite. Main. All right, let's see. So the TMI we have connected to that, right? And then we do web. Let's let the Rust analyzer to catch up. Web socket Lite. Async client. New. Why the stream and async? No. Documentation. Async client. How do I connect? Client builder. There's a client builder, not the client. Okay. Sync client builder. Fine. From URL. New. All right. We connect to over here. Right. Dot async connect. Async connect. Connect on. Async connect insecure. All right, I guess async connect is what we want here. Await. That event sub be this. This is a result boxed in error, and boxed in error is not converted to this shit. Take a look at that. This is basically the anyhow crate, right? How do I get the boxed in std error? Std error. Is there a thing like that? Can I just do into? No, hold on. Maybe this? Just like, yeah, I remember something like that. Okay, anyway, so we have the, this is still a result, question mark. There you go. Then we have the event sub, and then, we're going to listen, KW, community channel points. Or is it in the event sub? I don't need to do that. Hold on. That was pub sub. This is event sub. You can optionally specify the keep alive timeout query parameter to adjust the keep alive timeout. Valid values are whole integers between 10 and 600. Specify an invalid but numeric value will return the nearest acceptable value. The following diagram shows the normal flow of the messages: application, connect, sockets, then sub API, create subscription. Okay, notification, ID. The first message you receive after connection to the server is a welcome message that contains the socket ID. You must use the ID when subscribing to the event. loop event sub dot there's the messages here. Read buffer, get mute, codec mute. How the fuck use this shit? Event. Let's take the documentation on the WebSocket Lite. We have the well, I was using the client builder, and I was using async connect, which is giving me the async client, which is a framed something, Tokyo framed. A unified stream and sync interface. Oh, okay. So it's a sync and a stream at the same time, right? So I need to use but what's this stream though? From which crate? The futures core. Going to have the futures crate also, right? Cargo add futures. Right? And sub.next. Something like that is what we need, right? Because it's a stream of messages basically. Hello, Rust Analyzer dot next. Use future stream next. We do futures prelude, right? That's what we use. Futures next dot await. We do this while let's event is event sub next await, right? That's what we do. This needs to be mutable for that, and then we have the event, which is a result message something. Event is event question mark. No. Need to map the error here too. Event now is a message. Okay, finally we got to the messages. So the message is either we can have message data, message as text. So we are having the text messages, I'm assuming here, right? So event as text, expected text messages. Message is this, right? Print out the message. All right, is this going to work? Let's see, cargo run. Expected text messages. All right, so the messages are actually not text. Huh? All right, let's do debug event. Should be able to see what's there. We have a ping message. All right, I guess a ping message is not really like that, right? Match event dot opcode. There are other things. We can have the ping messages, pong messages, close, binary, and text. Those are the things that we can receive on the WebSocket. You need to reply pong. Do I need to do it manually? I guess that's like that should be described in the API here, right? Ping message. Your client must respond to the standard WebSocket ping frames with a standard WebSocket pong frame. If you fail to respond to the ping messages, the server will disconnect from the socket. Okay, let's see. Ping, then sub dot send socket light message pong data. So the ping and pong in the WebSocket can have some extra data there, but we don't need any data, right? So we do the same as they sent me, which is like an empty binary string here, right? Like this. Wait, question mark? That's what they are telling me to do, maybe? The trade bound hyperbody bytes std convert from this is not satisfied. How do I construct a pong message into bytes? Is this not convertible into bytes? What's an into bytes? What is this? Memory layout. The byte struct itself is fairly small. Bytes. New from static. We can do a bytes from static here. Can you send data with Pong? I suggest this API is mess. Well, that's like the WebSocket standard, I guess. In the WebSocket, I guess you can have some data together with the Pong messages, apparently, maybe. WebSocket Lite. Hold on, does the WebSocket Lite have examples at least? Maybe this crate. Socket Lite. Repository. They don't have examples. Amazing. No, they do. There you go. Discord. There's a Discord here. Ping, send, message, pong, m into data. Oh, okay. So, you respond with a pong with the same data that was sent on ping. That's what they do here. Okay, fine. Let's try that. Send into data, right? Wait. Question mark. So question marks don't work because we have the boxed in errors in this library, but sure, this should work. Use of moved value event because into data. Yes. Text. So if this is text, then this should never fail. Expect text messages for text opcodes. WTF. All right. Binary should be unreachable because the Twitch should not send me the binary messages. Close to do, pong to do. They should not send me pongs, right? Maybe. We'll see. I'll read the documentation in a second. There you go. I have a message. Metadata, message ID, something, session welcome, connected, keep alive, timeout seconds 10, reconnect URL null. Not yet implemented. Not yet implemented this. The close. Wait, what? Why did they close my... Wait, what? Why did they decide to close my shit? Why did I receive the close message from the WebSocket? What? Because I did not respond with a pong, but I did, right? Let's do here. Log debug dot ping sending pong send pong pog. If I'm using the log though, I need to initialize the logger. And the logger builder init filter level log level filter debug. Let's do this. All right, got ping, sending pong. Pong was sent, pog, and then. So how long was it? In the documentation, they say that server will disconnect. Maybe I need to send them keep a live message. Keep a live message indicate that the WebSocket connection is healthy. The server send this message if Twitch doesn't deliver an event notification within the keep alive window specified in the welcome message. If your client doesn't receive an event or keep alive for longer than keep alive, you should assume the connection is lost and reconnect to the server and resubscribe to the events. So is it because like if I did not receive anything in like the first 10 seconds, which probably is the default keep alive timeout, right? Maybe because I did not set the keep alive timeout a default to like 10 seconds, so it closes the connection. Is that so? You create one website connection, and you have a reason to create another one. For limit on the number of website connections, you can make a number of subscriptions. You can request for connections, subscription limits. The events our website never server supports only outgoing messages. If you send a message to the server, if you send a message to the server except for the Pong messages, the server closes the connection. So I should never send everything except for the Pong, which is already handled. If a WebSocket connection is lost, you will need to resubscribe to the events after the connection to the server. There is no replay of events that are lost during the time it takes to establish a new connection. By default, you have 10 seconds from the time you receive the welcome message to subscribe to an event. Oh, there you go. We need to subscribe to an event. There you go. We have 10 seconds to subscribe to an event. Unless otherwise specified while connecting. If you don't subscribe within this time frame, the server closes the connection. Nice. The following example shows the text data frame from a welcome message. From a description of the field, see WebSocket reference. WebSocket reference. So you are saying that the first message is always the welcome message, right? So let's have the welcome message here. Let's have it in its own thing. Event sub res. Odd event sub. Let's do that. Event sub run. Wait. Question mark. That's what we're doing. Use futures prelude. And then we do an OK in the end. If we have the close, then we just return, probably, right? I mean, would break. Binary unreachable, which supposed send text messages, WTF. Pong, unreachable, ping. There you go. All right, let's say that this is a trace log so that I don't need to see it. Okay, so we are going to connect. I am going to receive a message. Welcomed. Welcomed is false. Right? So when I'm receiving a text message, we're going to say that if we have not been welcomed yet, then we should parse the welcome message. Let's try parsing it. Okay, so this is supposed to be in a crate, which is like the Twitch types, right? Event sub, but like I don't see it here. The welcome message. Maybe the other things are going to be. I will be able to like get from this crate though. But let's parse the welcome message. Welcome message. Let's see. Extract welcome message. Metadata. Welcome metadata. Use Twitch API event sub. Hold on. Twitch API event sub event WebSocket welcome metadata welcome payload. Okay, we have the messages here in the Twitch API. Swipes over the event sub WebSocket. Nice. I don't need to do it myself then. If they have these types, and there is like someone who is doing the WebSocket though. Hold on. Event sub event WebSocket. This is just the types for the event sub WebSocket. Where are they used anywhere? Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this crate again. Which API? Like, how do I features? Enables deserializable structs for event sub. Is there anything about the WebSocket here? Which event sub WebSocket URL? Location to Twitch event sub WebSocket can be overridden. Like, is this used anywhere? Event sub. All the serializable event sub stuff. Which client? There's only Helix and TMI. Like, do they use it anywhere? Let's take a look at the repository, maybe. Examples. Event sub. Wait, hold on. There is event sub WebSocket, right? But that is why they have so much code here, right? Because it's not in a library. Is that so? Let's see. We have the user token, WebSocket client, connect URL is this. And then WebSocket client is we spawn on the Tokyo with the WebSocket client something. They have the WebSocket, which is a module. Connect URL, user token, client, Helix client, connecting to Twitch, Tungstenite, I guess, is the WebSocket shit. Why is like, yeah, okay, now I remember something about Tungstenite. Maybe that's the one that I should have been using. Process message. Process welcome message. Okay, so they have this processing of the welcome message in the example instead of in the library for some reason. Which means that I should do it myself, right? So process welcome message. Data is session data. So we have the data ID, which I should use when subscribing to the events. That's what they said, right? Yeah. So this library then only gives me the types, which were thought is going to be the Twitch types library, but it's the Twitch API library. Oh my god, okay. Where do they parse it though? Process welcome message, self-process, yeah, over here. Match event parse WebSocket. What is event? Message text. Okay, there you go. So we have event parse WebSocket stuff somewhere. Event. Which API? Event sub. Event parse WebSocket. Over here we have the string, right? Parse a WebSocket frame as an event sub WebSocket data. Create a WebSocket via the create event subscription. What is that? Event sub subscription. Which API? Helix event sub. I thought Helix is not the. I thought Helix is like a different thing. Helix event sub create event sub subscription. What? Anyway, I'm going to have Easter pancakes. See you later. All right. Thank you for coming by. So is the event sub part of Helix, or is it not? I thought that those were like completely unrelated things. Twitch API Helix event sub. So there is a Helix event sub, and there is like Twitch API event sub. There's Twitch API event sub, and there's Twitch API Helix event sub. Helix endpoints regarding event sub. Create event sub subscription. No. Hold on. This is for the. This is for the. For the webhook stuff, probably. Event sub. Culture eligible event sub. Use create event subscription to subscribe to an event for according to the event sub guide. Parse the response payload text using with event parse HTTP or event parse WebSocket. So those are based on the webhook or the WebSocket stuff, right? Example: subscribe to a channel's follow events. Channel follow v2 new. Transport is transport webhook. Client create event subscription transport. Client. So client is the Helix client. Transport is WebSocket. WebSocket transport. Session ID. An ID that identified as the WebSocket to send notifications to. When you connect to the event sub using WebSocket, the server returns the ID in the welcome message. All this documentation. And nothing is clear. Okay, anyway. I mean, I have connected. That works. Let's just guess what we need to do. Parse WebSocket message. Right? Parse WebSocket message. This has been parsed. Expected one of these and operator. So we're parsing the WebSocket. So this is the data. Right? This is the data. And then data is the event sub WebSocket data. So this is either a welcome message or a keep alive message or a notification or a revocation or a reconnect. There you go. So let's see. We're going to match on this data here. Match on this data. Welcome, metadata, payload. So for the welcome message, we need to start subscribing. Send us to subscribe to the event. Oh, I see. But because I'm not supposed to send messages through this WebSocket, right? Yeah, the actual subscription happens through the Helix API. I get it now. I get it now. We need to have the Helix API here too, right? So Helix is a Twitch API. Why did they not make it so that I just like subscribe directly, like by sending a message through this WebSocket? I don't know. I need to like go through the different API to do that. All right, fine. Helix client, new. Helix client ACC, create client default. Helix client, feature Helix. Helix client with client. What is this? New. C. Twitch API, Helix client. Over here we have the example. Helix client new. It's a Helix client, so it's not a dummy one. It's a Twitch API client. HTTP client. No, HTTP client is a trait. A client that can do requests. Implement client for a dummy client. Implement oh my god. Twitch API request client. Okay. Request client. New. The function new exists, but the train is bound and not satisfied. Request client is not HTTP client. Doesn't satisfy it because my request is a different version. Request 011. That should work, right? Unused import prelude function new exists, but straight bound is not satisfied. What? Request client is not HTTP client. Maybe I need to enable a feature Or what? Which API? Feature flags. Request is there. Am I forgetting to import a super trait? I don't need to import this. That's literally from their example. It's probably like a different version still. Twitch API. No versions found. This also is a very nice. See cargo lock request. Twitch API. Twitch API does not have a dependency on request. For some reason. Why not? Because that's one of the features, right? I see. It's because all features does not include the request features. All features is just all features, excluding the some of the other features, right? It's just like some of them, like all of the part of the features. So I need to enable the request in addition. Got it. All right, request. All right, it works now. It works now. Okay, so we have the this thing. Let's just run. Let's run. I should hit this to do over here, right? Not yet implemented. Yeah, there you go. We are hitting this to do. So we have been welcomed. And what I need to do is to subscribe, right? So Helix, get event sub, create event sub subscription, transport, event sub transport, WebSocket transport. What? Not webhook transport. Socket transport. Session ID. Session ID is payload.session.id. Into. Is that so? All right. Can create a non-exhaustive struct using struct expression. There is a... What is that? Maybe there is transport WebSocket impl to string. There you go. WebSocket constructor. That's what we're supposed to do. WebSocket using the payload session ID. Right? That works. Now we need the token. Token. Is the Twitch token. All right. Twitch API, Twitch token. Huh? Create. No, not here. Event sub subscription. Create event sub subscription on the Helix client. Token is T, which T is Twitch token from Twitch. Oh, okay. Twitch token. which has the token type, refresh token, everything like that. So this is implemented. Implementers for app access token or user token. User token. Repository. Examples. Outflow. I love that I get so excited when it works and it's building, and that I remember it takes 3 hours to build. What exactly are you talking about? What are you building that's taking 3 hours? I never built something like that. Unless I was building something on a Raspberry Pi, then it takes forever. An overlay to fix Qt Wayland on packages, KDE packages. All right. It's almost like I would have done all of the things that I needed to do here a long time ago if I just didn't use the existing libraries. I could have implemented all like just by following the Twitch documentation a long time ago, I feel like. Subscription. Token Twitch. Okay, so I need the token here. Yes. I need the token. So this means that I need the token. Token. Twitch oath. User token, right? We need a user token here. Token. And then we need a subscription. Cannot find value subscription. So subscription in the create event subscription. Subscription. Let me close everything and reopen Twitch API. Subscribe. Event sub. Event sub. Subscription. Create event subscription. Subscription E. E is event subscription. Event subscription. Payload version event type something. This is implemented for channel ban. Okay, so we have a bunch of structs here to like 4 different subscriptions. So what should I subscribe for? Let's see. I want to subscribe to probably like all of these. Stream online, stream offline, user update, user authorization, revoke, grant, stream online, stream offline, channel update, channel notification message, subscription, subscribe V1, shout out. Poll, begin, poll and prediction, channel raid, hype train, channel points, custom reward, update, custom reward add, remove. Reward redemption. We want the more reward redemption, right? Where's the Twitch documentation about that? Band sub. Subscription types. Channel point. Custom reward redemption. A viewer has redeemed a custom channel points a reward on the specified channel. A redemption of a channel points custom reward has been updated on the specific channel. How do you update a redemption? How does it even happen? What can be updated there? Has been unredeemed or what? All right, this is what we need. Channel point custom reward redemption add v1. Expected value found struct. How do I create this? Is this a struct that I can do? Cannot create a non-exhaustive. How do I create this shit? New. There's a builder. Create a builder for building. On the builder, call this and then reward optional to set the values of the field. Finally, call build to create. I don't like this API too much, but sure. Builder. Where is the builder? Builder. Where's the builder? Am I looking the documentation for the different thing or what? Builder. No function is found. What? Implementation. This over here. Source. Feature. Typed builder. Okay, so I need a typed builder feature, otherwise I cannot even create a thing like that. Channel broadcast. Oh, okay. This is the constructor. That's what this guy was telling me, right? Consider using broadcast. Okay. Broadcast user ID. Fine. And then over here, we need the user ID. User ID. Let's go find that. User ID. For the user ID, I need the user ID. Right? User ID. What am I looking at? Create. No, hold on. Channel point redemption event sub. I was just there. How did I? Oh, okay. Channel points, custom reward redemption. Broadcast user ID. Impl into user ID. User ID. Extract user ID. Transparent. New from the raw. Construct a new user ID from static into box. Take. Create implementation. As a ref. From string. From user ID. Let's say user ID. No, I want to have a user ID. How do I get a user ID? They don't want to tell me that in the documentation, right? Here. Okay, I will need to use my memory. My memory tells me that there's a Helix API that gets the user ID from the name, right? Helix. Oh, this is Twitch types. How did I get to Twitch types? This is using Twitch types underneath. Helix client. Helix client. I can have the user. Get user from ID. Get user from login. There we go. Get user from login. That's what we want. Run event sub on the channel. Which is this, right? We'll have the Helix, and then we'll do Helix get channel get user from login. So login into nickname ref, which is channel, and then token is the token. Wait, question mark, and this is user, right? And user is the user. This one is optional. So we do expect no channel, right? Because now this is not an optional. User should have the ID, broadcaster user ID, user.id. There you go. Nice. User ID is moved. I have a reference here. Consider the referencing here. Should I clone the ID? Clone. Okay. All right. Run. So this function now needs the channel. So I'm going to connect to Kuviman, right? And then the user token is the user token. So TTV access token is not what I want here. TMI has the credential which is not from the rate. So this should give me not just a string, but Twitch auth user token, right? Let's call this get user token. User token. I'm getting the access token here, right? Let's see. Twitch auth user token new access token is access token. Refresh token. Validated token. What? See from token. HTTP client access token. Hold on. Create a user token from existing active user token. Retrieves this. If the token was already expired, the function will fail to produce. There's just a validation error. Hold on. There is something in this crate. Twitch auth 2. User token. There's new. There's from token. HTTP client. Create a user token from existing active user token. Retrieves login client ID and scopes. From existing. From existing unchecked. Response. Set secret. Why is it taking me 3 hours to do this basic thing, which should be wrapped in an existing library already? I don't understand this. Or am I doing something wrong? From existing unchecked. Let's do unchecked. To have access token, we have refresh token, client ID, client secret. From response, never expires. Builder. Builder. Create a user token builder to get a token with the authorization code flow. Fix me. Braid or string or this. Redirect URL. Okay, maybe this is what I need to do. So this is like my own custom code, but we can use this library instead, right? Because there is the redirect URL there already, right? But I can have an existing, hold on, existing user token. Is this serializable? User token. Implementation. This does not implement serialize. Like, how do I should save this? So, right? How do I save it then? If it's not serializable. Feature flags. Every time you have to rub an API, I come to the same conclusion, but so did all of the authors of those separate Twitch API crates. So this is like, there is something. User token builder for authorization code flow. Token builder. New client ID, client secret, redirect URL. That's like the thing. And then we can do get user token. Generate the code with the help of the authorization code. On failure, unauthenticate due to the wrong request URL, Twitch redirects. Tokens refresh token. Like, who is going? Like, is someone going to refresh to do like the automatic refreshing of the token? Is this what this API is even doing? This library that I'm using right now. So if over here I'm using the Helix API, right, and I have this token, the token, let's say that it is expired, is this API going to refresh the token automatically? Request get Twitch token. T token request, create request, token, client ID, Helix endpoint. We create the request, authorization bearer of this token. Sure. So like they do not, right? So why do like what is the this is so stupid. I only need access token for these things, but why do I need to like specify all the other things? The Helix API only needs like the access token, not the refresh token, right? But I need to have all of this data. Now, from token. Create a user token from an existing active user token. Okay, I think that's what we do. From token. And then we have the access token, right? And then we need the HTTP client. Client is going to be request client new. Maybe. And then I await question mark here. Right? And then the refresh token from token. This needs not the refresh token, but the access token. So tokens, access token. From token, access token. How do I make the access token? Pub struct access token. Access token. Access token. New from raw string. Access token. New from this. Okay. Is this going to work? User token does not implement display. Because this is a token now, right? So if I do the TMI credentials now, does TMI credentials, like how does this work with that crate? The TMI crate. Token dot access token. I can display that. Okay, I guess this is what I do. Maybe. Token. Let's have this to be a reference. Then use the implementer of futures, create event subscriptions, await, and use variables and use the import. That's fine. And mostly, I think. Let's try running. Helix returned error 403, forbidden. Subscription missing proper authorization when calling post. API Twitch event subscriptions with a body. Over here. Subscription missing proper authorization. So my token is missing proper authorization. I'm assuming it's because I'm trying to use the Kuvi bot account to subscribe to the event sub of the Kuvi man. Right? So I'm supposed to use the Kuviman account then. So I'm going to use the Kuviman here. And let's try this again. This is going to open my browser and make me log in into the Kuviman. I'm going to click authorize here. I can now close this tab. And we are now. I don't see any errors. Let's try redeeming a test. Redeem. Panic not yet implemented. There you go. So now we actually have the notification. I have subscribed successfully. So that's like the weird part of it. Why do I need my own personal account here? Why do I need personal account token to read channel channel point redemptions which API? How to get information if someone redeems points. You will need to have first obtain permission from the streamer you wish to conduct events for. Oh, okay. So I need the streamer to give me the permission, right? Is that so? It's because I don't have the permission. I don't need to use my personal account. It's just my personal account has the permission, maybe? Which API? Event sub. Subscription types. Channel point, custom reward, redemption. Subscription types, notification when a viewer has redeemed channel point reward on a specified channel. Authorization must have channel read redemptions or channel manage redemption scope. Channel redeem redemption. Maybe I just need a scope like that. Let's see. I have my scopes like hard coded somewhere currently, right? Do I? Scopes. Channel read redemptions. I am requesting this scope, right? Which means that I have this scope, but I don't have this scope on that channel, or what? Hello, Martin Luther. Must have channel read redemptions. Channel manage redemption scope. I have this scope though. For sure, right? I can do over here. Do log info token. So I have scopes, channel, read redemptions, chat edit, chat read, right? That thing works, but if I try to do this for the Kubi bot account, it's going to be the same. I have this scope, like what am I missing here? Right? Subscription missing proper authorization. When calling, then subscriptions. And the only difference is the different user account that's trying to read the redemptions on the channel. Event, sub, reading, redemption on another channel. Connect to the API and get data from channel point rewards. When a viewer is redeeming, I would like to get information who redeemed side channel reward. Sooner that I can get in the channel point redemption add notification, but I'm already having troubles with getting connection to the Twitch API. I'm working with Node.js, and for example, when I try to connect with the Streamlabs API, I do this, that. Event sub is currently a webhook only mechanism. That's from 2021. Like there's like, how do I find this? There's no way no one, like other people have faced the same issue. We know that. How do I find a discussion about that somewhere on the internet? Yet, where's the background music? I don't do the background music on the streams. You can play your own music this way. Twitch, event, sub. Missing. Hold on, I need to this subscription missing proper authorization. Your client ID doesn't have authorization to read subscription information for the requested broadcaster ID. You need to add a user authentication flow for that broadcaster to obtain permissions. Okay, maybe I need to like figure out how to obtain permissions. Maybe like my scopes are wrong. Let's see. Let's see the documentation about authentication here. Getting tokens. Scope, space limited scopes. What's the list of scopes here? Scopes. Channel, read. Redemptions. Channel read redemptions. Yes, that's what I'm using. View channel point customer wasn't there. Redemptions on a channel. Each API that your app calls specifies the type of token it requires. For example, some APIs require a user access token and others require an app access token. For APIs that require the user access token, the API reference context content identifies the scopes that the user must authorize. The authorization gives your app permission to perform for specific actions on the user's behalf. App access tokens don't use scopes. When you send an HTTP GET request, you set the scope query parameter to the list of scopes required to support your app's functionality. This list is space delimited. You must URL encode the list. An application must request only the scopes required for the API that the app calls. If you request most scopes that it requires, Twitch may suspend your application's access to the Twitch API. Twitch read redemptions. View channel point redemptions on a channel. Maybe I need to hold on. Maybe I need to like /mod KuviBot. Maybe KuviBot needs to be a mod. KuviBot is already a moderator of this channel. Moderator can read the redemptions, right? Like, why don't I have the AP? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I am a mod. I am a mod. What should I do here to be able to read? Like, is this just not like what? Forbidden. Subscription missing proper authorization. Oh wait, subscriptions. Subscriptions. I was reading the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on. I see, I think create event subscription. Oh, no, hold on. No, subscriptions is not like the Twitch subscriptions. It's me subscribing for the channel point custom redemption. Okay, no, hold on. No. Nothing is wrong here. Custom. Event sub. Subscription types. Redemption. Channel points, custom redemption, reward, redemption ad. Channel point, custom reward, redemption ad. For this one, I need channel read redemptions, which I have. When I'm requesting the scope of the API, this says that I should have the channel read redemptions scope, right? It doesn't like say that I need to have this, like the scope is not attached to a channel, right? I have this scope, so like request body type. Add subscription version 1. Conditions. Subscribe specific parameters. Pass in the broadcaster user ID for the channel you want to receive the channel point, custom rewards, and subscription. You can optionally pass in reward ID to only receive notifications for a specific reward. Transport specific parameters. So basically, if I try to subscribe to by the event sub to the Kuvi bot channel from the KuviBot account, then it will work. KuviMan to KuviMan works. KuviBot to KuviMan does not work, right? Where is this documented? Where is it documented? I don't see this in the documentation. Chat edit, chat read, and channel read redemptions. That's all I need. And like, and that's what I have. Missing proper authorization. I don't understand this. Twitch API. Read channel point redemptions. On another channel. I'm looking to track channel point redemptions in my channel with a bot. I would like to track who redeems an award, how many times they have done so. Channel point redemptions, subscription missing proper authorization. The channel you are trying to subscribe to has not granted your client ID access to the relevant scopes for channel points. Basically, a client credentials can't have scopes or a user ID. You need to generate a user token with the scopes on. Have the scopes on. Stupid fuck. Oh. Events are only event subscriptions are only created using an access token. You just need to have created a user access token once. You don't need to store it. Event sub checks if your client ID had access to the resource you request. In that case, the creator, streamer, user access token shouldn't be stored if related case be authorized. Unless you need to read right from Helix. Helix would need you to use the user access token. I mean, we can completely ignore the issue and use two accounts, one for the chat and another one for the channel point redemptions, but that's just stupid. How does the web client work? I don't understand it. Missing proper authorization on another channel, which it kind of makes sense of subscription missing proper authorization. I work for an agency, work this. To read Ninja subscriber via the channel subscribe topic, you need to create application, then you need to create a website. Then you ask Ninja to authenticate, grant access between the Twitch account and your application. Doesn't make any sense because I do not give my every single viewer to the access. So how do my viewers can see that? That doesn't make any sense. How to read? Hold on. Twitch event sub. Subscribe to how to read a book. Subscribe to multiple channel redemptions. Subscribe to multiple events sub at the same time. Hmm. Which bot to channel point redemptions. Getting channel point redemption through bot account. What scope should a app have on the channel bot to be able to access channel point redemption on channel streamer? There you go. So that pops up, it's connecting, everything working, but this go in bot's channel to bot being editor. Only a token representing the streamer can manipulate, receive rewards on the channel. A moderator's or editor token doesn't have the authority. If they don't have the authority, then how do everyone see the channel point redemptions? It doesn't make any sense to me. Also, where's the link to the documentation of that? Okay. Like, if they don't have the authority to do that, then how do they do it? Because they definitely do see the things. Anyone understands that? Because I don't. They probably don't use their own public API completely. You think it's a hidden API that they use? A secret API to do that? Or what? An internal one for the website service? This is... They all go to the GQL. Twitch TV. That's what I'm not doing, right? What is even GQL Twitch TV? Docs for GQL Twitch TV. All request seems to be post request. Is this the secret API? GraphQL is not a documented endpoint. Third parties should not be using GraphQL. Use at your own risk. There you go. So this is the hidden API that they use. Okay, well, that's stupid, but fine. So I need 2 tokens then for the bot and for the user then of the channel. How do other bots work though? Like maybe other bots cannot do that either. Like some of the popular bots for Twitch, like the Nightbot, right? Nightbot is just like listening to the chat, though. From what I understand, right? They don't do the channel point redemptions. I wonder if there is like example bot that like. Oh. Anyway. Fine. So here, this is what we're going to do here, right? I'm going to have here config pummel. I'm going to have a bot account, Huvi bot channel is Huvi man for now, but I will change that to like the one that I actually want. Right? So yeah, derive the serialize config bot account and channel, right? So it means that I need to have two tokens. I need to get the user token for both. Let's see. Config is toml deserialize from string stdfs read from to string. Config toml. Let's do that. Right. So I'm going to have the user token for config bot account, and then I'm going to get the user token for the channel. So we're going to have both tokens, right? Select tokens bot. User token channel, right? Yeah. Tokens. Async function like get. We're going to get the secrets and then get the config, and then have this, have that, self. This is bot, and this is channel, bot, channel. Would you believe if I said I had ChatGPT to help me make a new blockchain? I can set a link if you don't believe me. I don't care. But also sounds like a spam message. Question mark. This IRE result like this. Okay, there you go. So we have tokens is tokens get, right? And then we have event sub run. So for the event sub, I want the token of the channel, right? And then for the TMI, I want the token of the bot, because the bot is going to be the one talking in chat, right? So we do this. We do this. You went to investigate immediately and realize I'm not in the mod view. I can mod you here if you want. Yes. To use RC for the chat is now available in event sub 2. Yes, but the event sub is stupid, because in order to read the channel point redemptions, I need to use the separate account anyway. But I guess maybe like if this is the no, hold on. Event sub is also like event sub is only giving me the events. It's going to only give me the chat messages. In order to send messages to the chat, I would still need to use a different like API, which is like the Helix API, right? It's either the Helix API or the IRC, right? For sending the messages. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care about how it is implemented, honestly. The most annoying thing is that I spent 3.5 hours already on this, and this should just be a library that like hides this implementation details from me, right? I don't care about how exactly it's implemented in the backend. I need to just connect to the chat, get the messages, be able to like write in chat, be able to read the channel point redemptions. But it's just like apparently like I can't even make it work because I need two different accounts to do those two different things. Which is annoying. You'll pretty app the API. All right, let's have the our own like Twitch API. I mean, I will make it like a module here for now, for example. Maybe we will extract it into a crate, but that no one will use anyway. But like, sure. Let's see. But like, just because of the way API is made, I already need two different tokens. Do you use the broadcaster account to reach them and the bot to send the chat messages? Yes. I would like to use just the bot account for both of those things. Because I think using these two different accounts is stupid. Because I obviously can see the redemptions, even if I'm just the viewer of a channel. But I can't seem to find a way to do this using API. There's a hidden API that allows to do that somewhere. Or maybe I'm not understanding something. Actually, let's make it a crate. Well, actually, I don't care. Actually, do I? Nah. Events app should have channel point redemption events too. It is there. Send me a zip of your client and you'll try that. Try what? Make the API? So I'm expecting something like this, where we would have a Twitch, like Twitch API struct, right? And then I will be, you will try to avoid the two accounts. Okay, you know what? Let me just like commit the things that are working currently, I guess. Which they are. I'm just like, I was like considering making like an abstraction of a library that I would like to exist, but I don't like, I can't find it, right? But at the same time, if I'm using this just for this board, then like, doesn't make much sense to make such thing. We'll see. We just need to make this work first. All right. Tokyo spawn. Async this. Right? Tokens. Derive clone. Do I clone these things? Async block may outlive async move. Then tokens will be like moved here. Oh, but I guess I'm moving just tokens channel here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. So I'm spawning the event sub stuff, and then I'm having the chat here, right? At the same time. No, hold on. Failed to connect to TMI. Stream closed. Hold on. I failed to connect to TMI now. I think it's because this dot has string. Probably. Because the default display implementation probably does the redacted stuff. I'm assuming. Spikespad, if you git push this, I'll work on it with you. I'm tired of Nix. Okay, so here we go. This says not yet implemented for the keep alive and notification. Anyway, like the fact that I'm getting here is good. It means that I have subscribed properly. Let's do this over here. Log info successful event subscription. So I want to see this, and then I want to also see the successful joining of the channels here, right? Log info joined TMI, right? Those are the two messages that I want to see, but I want to have one account instead of two, right? Yeah. Successful joined. All right, good. Yeah, so I'm going to have over here the this config is going to be like here. The secrets, when you run this yourself, you will need to like authorize for the Kuviman and Kuvibot like separately. I can, for example, click on secret and delete my current tokens for Kuviman and Kuvibot, right? If I do this, so basically what will happen then is if I run this application, it will tell me Kuvibot wants to access Kuviman, right? Prepare to log in as Kuvibot. It says so in the log here, right? So over here I want to log in as Kuvibot. So I'm going to open this as the Kuvibot. Here, click authorize, right? And I'll close this tab. And then I want to log in as Kuviman. So this is the Kuviman account. I click authorize here, and then the bot is like working basically. That's how it's like working, right? Right now. And then next time is just saving the tokens. Yeah, so this works. And then you will probably like want... Should this also be ignored? Should this also be ignored for this? Maybe like if I make it super generic, this config file, if it doesn't exist, then the program should like ask you in the terminal what is your account and what is the channel that you want to subscribe to like have that. Anyway, event sub and TMI is here. This is on GitHub, Kuviman, Kuvibot. This is over here. Yeah, or you can use the Git. Okay, anyway, let's pretend no, let's not pretend. What I should do, keep alive notification, payload is event. channel charity, channel this, channel update. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, let me actually have a unified API now. TTV odd. So I'm going to have struct Twitch API, right? I'm going to have these two accounts right now. If you're going to make a pull request, I'm like moving all these files right now, just letting you know. But if you make it work, then I like see. All right, so we have the config. We have this. We have tokens. Din, din, din. Rebase master over here. I never use rebase. I don't even know how to use it. I'm a merge guy. I'm not a rebaser. You are a rebase master. Good. Tokens. Okay, so we have the nah. Like it literally is supposed to work with like one token anyway. Well, okay, fine, whatever. Implement for Twitch API. I want to have the connect using the tokens, right? So this is going to only have the tokens here, maybe? Sure. So in order to connect, I need to connect both event sub and the TMI here. And I'm going to just spawn them both inside Tokyo, I think. Tokyo spawn the event sub. So this is not going to be Kuviman. This is going to be config. Channel. I think this is just going to be the channel. The config is like the outside config. I think. Tokens. Getting of the tokens also does not belong here, I think. I'm going to have mod event sub. And function get tokens. Alt tv tokens. This one is public. Tokens is get tokens. And then TTV is TTV. Which API connect channel config channel get tokens config. Config is this. Connect config channel tokens await. Future string found string, okay. Something like that. This borrow data cannot escape. This is supposed to be channel. But in order to move it inside, I will need to channel is channel. I'm going to clone it here, whatever. Tokens, channel, event sub run. Token is tokens channel clone. Can I do that? I guess I can do so. This is me doing the event sub stuff, right? Event sub is this. I can like join that at some point, and then TMI is Tokyo spawn. This is going to be that's the TMI. So this is the bottom part. It's going to be here. Let's see, we do TMI client connect with TMI credentials new. So for the credentials, we also need to know the nickname, even though we already have the token. Which means that, wait, hold on. Can I figure out what is my name if I know the token? Seems like Twitch API get nickname using token. Get user data from a token. There's probably like is a way. I'm already using the Twitch auth stuff. So the access, the user token. I have the the login is here. I know it already. So we just do the tokens bot login here. This is a nickname, right? There you go. And then we have the access token here. So we'll log in using that, using default timeout, whatever. Hashtag kuviman. This needs to not be done like that. This needs to be channel. So for that, I need to like clone the channel again. Question mark cannot be used. This should be okay. Irie. Is error. Right. Borrow data escaped. Tokens is a reference that is only valid over there. That token is tokens bot loan. I'm going to get that. So instead of getting tokens bot, we just get the token. What is that? Token. Like this. Channel is not used. This should be channel. This should be format. Channel. Okay. This is unreachable. I need to have this line though, so that allow unreachable code. I use it for the type inference. Yo, Duck. Hello there. How are you doing? Are you going to do the Ludum there? It is soon. Look at my wallpaper. You know that the Ludum there is soon, right? It's in 2 weeks, I think, right? Let's see. 12 days, 11 hours, 55 minutes. All right, so we have the events hub, we have TMI. This should all work, and then I want to be able to like receive messages from there. So the API that I want to have is just something like next, right? I mean, technically, we want to be able to both take to like receive messages and like send messages like at the same time. Probably will not need the mute here or something. Or maybe I should how do they do it here, for example, for the TMI? Let's say that, so like the receiving of a message in the IRC is taking the mutable self. What if I want to do something like while I'm receiving the message here? I mean, I can always just like cancel this and then continue, right? Something. Anyway, I think I'm just going to do the same. I'm going to receive. Receive. This is an async function, and this can give me like an event. So I'm going to have the event, and an event is one of the two things. It's either an event sub event, right? In which case it's going to be Twitch API event sub event. Yes. Or it could be the IRC stuff. This is called TMI though, which is going to be the TMI message, right? Let's call it TMI message. There you go. Those are the two things that I really care about, right? And this is like having the channel point redemption there. Consider introducing a lifetime. TMI message has the lifetime here. Receive. Result, IRC message. What? The IRC message has a lifetime. Wait, hold on. IRC message does not have a lifetime. As typed. Message. Can I make a static message so that I don't need to like docs TMI Blazing fast. Message. Source. As typed. Why do they have the lifetime? Because they want to be blazing fast, that's why. Okay. Alright. Note to self, never use a Rust library that says blazing fast in the documentation. It means that the API has lifetimes all everywhere, which makes it a pain to use. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, it means that I cannot save the message without like saving the source. And if I save the source, then I need to like handle this error again after I'm getting it as typed. I want not as typed, I want into typed. Going blazing fast is optional, just clone. They don't need to do it for you. The reason is, the thing is, I have a message like this gives me a typed message, right? TMI message, which is like a reference. So basically, but I have a reference without the option to making it an owned value. In order to have an owned value, I need to save the original thing, the original message, right? Not the already typed message, like, which means that I basically need to like parse the message every time, extract what you need instead of storing the entire thing. Okay, I guess the private message is what I need, right? The private message. This is the private message. Can I have the private message? This one. The source. I want this one to be like... Nah. You can't. I cannot. Pain. What it means is the part of it that you need to copy them into your own struct, which but I want all of them because I'm making the wrapper around that library, which will not only give me the chat messages but also the event sub messages in one unified API basically. So I want to like copy paste the entire definition of all of these things and make them not owned anymore. That's the solution, I guess. Yeah. All right. I mean, technically, I only need the private message here, right? From this but yeah. I don't want all the IRC commands here probably. But at the same time, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is what I want. And store the raw IRC message. But if I store the, I mean, okay. I mean, fine, whatever. I still think that like this is, like it can be checked for being like correct over here. That right? This can be an error here, right? So like, I should check that error before saving it, is what I mean. And then if I save it, yeah, like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to have the, you don't have to worry about it failing on parse. Yeah, I guess I don't, but like still. If I don't have to worry about it failing on parse, why does this return a result and not a and not an already like parsed thing? Why is it a result then if I don't need to worry about it? Because you're a good Rust citizen and you propagate your errors. All right. Anyway, we're going to store both of those messages in a channel. So I'm going to have the receiver, which is going to be async cargo add async channel. Async channel. Come on, Rust Analyzer, you can do it. Sync channel receiver of the events, right? So I'm going to create sender and receiver to be async channel unbounded sure channel. This is going to have the receiver inside, and then sender. I think sender is clonable in this crate, right? Clone. So event sub should give me sender, should have sender async channel sender sure of the Twitch API. Wait, hold on. No, not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to have the this needs to be not the function, this needs to be a stream, right? That's what I want to have here, to convert that into a stream of the notifications, right? We need to this to be the async generator function. I mean, whatever. Let's just use the channel here. But for this part, I want the receiver of the Twitch API event sub events. So this is going to be sent there whenever I have the notification. So the payload is going to be sent sender.send. Wait, what? Why can I not say send this here? Send. Oh, it's a sender. Stupid. We do send. Wait. Metadata. Do I even need metadata here? So then here we do run I need the sender. I need the event. Sender. Event subsender. We need to do event sub sender and sub receiver sync channel bounded and whatever. So I'm going to do another spawn then, which is going to just move the data from the event sub to the actual thing that I want. I'll add some event is event sub receiver receive. Is that okay? Then we do sender send. Event sub event. Right? That's what I want. It's not on the tokens though. Is it on the tokens? It's on the Twitch API. Why can I not format though? Oh, because over here something needs to be the type. There we go. Okay. And then I just do the same thing for the not the event sub but the TMI. Well, I guess since this is done here directly, I could do like the other thing here directly too, like event sub. This is not that long. I just have everything in just whatever. Doesn't matter. Private message, we do here sender, send, send, TMI, message. Oh wait, hold on. Because I could not do that because of the lifetimes, we're just going to send this message. We're going to have all the IRC messages. I cannot even like filter out only the actual messages in chat here because of that, but whatever. Well, hold on, but I want to handle these things here, right? I want to handle these things here, which means that I'm going to like this to this twice. I'm basically going to parse the data twice here because I'm going to respond to the thing inside here. This I want this to be handled here, not outside. A reconnection needs to be handled here too. Join all channels. Message. Expect message found IRC message. So this is going to be IRC message here. Hold on, there's IRC message and then there's IRC message ref. But the message and message ref are not split. Okay. All right. Wait, that's your library Moscow, right? TMI. This is you? Gardy. I remember that. How's that project going? Micro ECS. You made your own ECS library? Oh, but for TypeScript. I thought that's another Rust ECS library there. All right. So over here, I'm just going to only handle the reconnects and the pings, right? And when I'm receiving here, I'm going to receive the event. Right, so I'm going to basically match self receiver receive await. It's either an error, E. What's an error? Receiver error. Because channel is empty and closed. Panic. Channel is empty and closed. All right. I guess we can just expect here. But this should... No, this can happen if like this crashes basically, right? Right. Okay, and then I want this to be debug. And then in the main, we basically, so here's the entire API that I wanted to have in the very beginning. I wanted to have a library that allows me to just connect to the Twitch API and then get all of those things. So I'm just going to loop and do TTV receive. And this is the event, right? And I'm going to print out the event. That's it, right? Argo run. Okay, what do we not have here? Secret. Get user token. Result must be used. This can be ignored for now. All right, let's see. Successful subscription. All right, let's see. Caught. Not yet implemented. Hold on. I panicked. What is this? TMI join the lazy fish. Oh, hold on. Whoops. We can see the people who joined the channel. The new viewers. Hello there. Oh, wait, hold on. Or is it just because I joined? What is this? Martin Luther was here. Is it just because I reconnected or something? I guess I want to not log all of these messages. Match event. Let's see. So event sub. Twitch API event sub. Event channel point redemption, custom reward redemption, add v1 redemption. Then we do info on the redemption, right? And so this is the thing that I care about, the channel point redemption. And then also I care about the TMI IRC message. Over here we need to do message. So over here I need to actually like handle it differently because of that. Message as typed, right? Question mark, match. Shit, not extract, fill the match arms. Missing match. Can you fill my match arms? Rust analyzer. Thank you very much. I mean, actually, I don't. All we need to do is the private message here. Right? The things we don't do. So we can replace this with an if let. So message. Right? Message. Over here we do another log info message. Like that. So this doesn't need to be here. This is unreachable. Var name. Let var name. What? I did not do a let there. Did I? All right, let's see. Hello terminal. So if I say hi, there you go. Text hi by the Kuvy man, right? And then if I do channel point redemption, then we have a not yet implemented because I need to handle the keep alive. All right, let's continue reading the documentation here. We're almost done here. Hold on. Just so that I implement the things here. Dev Twitch API. I need the event sub documentation, right? WebSocket messages. So we have the keep alive messages defines the message that event socket sends your client to indicate that the WebSocket connection is healthy. So technically, like, I don't care about this one, right? I think I don't care about this. Don't care. Ping message. Ping message has been ping message is the regular message, right? Notification message. So this is the one that I'm like having. All right. Reconnects. The server must drop the connection. Which means, so this is like the reconnect. It's the same as in the IRC, I'm assuming then, right? I need to connect again. Event sub needs to be like done from scratch here, right? Right? I need to literally reconnect, so I'm just going to do this in a loop. Right? This is going to be the reconnect loop. Right? And if I have the reconnect, wait, hold on. The URL to reconnect to this URL as is. Use this URL as is. Do not modify. The connection automatically includes the subscriptions from the old connection. Why don't I use the original URL here? Connect that the USC date and time when the connection was created. Maybe so that I can like have the messages that are happening in between while I'm reconnecting still. Am I going to like keep the messages during the reconnection in that case? Probably, right? Connect URL. Let's see. Let root connect URL is this. Going to do this. And then if we have the reconnect, then I'm going to continue the reconnect loop. But I'm going to say that the URL, connect URL is equal to the payload session reconnect URL. This is optional? Hold on. All right, let's say that if that some URL is this, then connect URL is URL to owned, right? Into owned. And then the revocation message defines the message that the event sub WebSocket sends if the user no longer exists or if they revoke the authorization socket that the subscription relied on. So this means that I cannot do the thing anymore, right? What should I do in this case? Just panic? What WTF? Revocation? Yeah, there we go. We handled this professionally. This can be ignored if this sender does not send the error. Send error is only if the channel is closed, which means that I dropped the receiver. So this error can be ignored. There's another to do here. Reconnect. Is this not all the messages though? Oh, wildcard is necessary because this is non-exhaustive. I'm going to keep this at to do in case we're going to get some messages like that. Sure. This is unreachable. The reconnect loop. Hold on, actually. Over here with the return, okay. This means that there is no more messages in the event sub. For some reason, this should never happen though. Hold on, actually, you know what? Panic. Event sub stopped sending messages, WTF. Okay, let's do this. This also can be ignored. We have the problems here. Unused import. Get rid of that. This expression creates a reference which is immediately dereferenced. Okay. Unused result. We ignore this here. Event sub unused. Let's do this. Large size difference between variants. Allow. WP. large enum variant. There we go. No more problems. That's how we fix the problems. Nice. So 1, 2, 3. Hold on, it doesn't connect yet. There we go. Now it joined. I would say 1, 2, 3. I received that. I redeemed the test. There we go. I redeemed the test. There you go. This works, finally. This should have been done in 15 minutes with a good library, but it has been done in 4 hours instead. Fine. Fine. Stuff. All right, that's a good commit message. All right, so what do we do? What do we do? What do we do with the bot now that I can receive the messages? We need to count the push-ups, right? That's what we want to do. So first of all, our redemption should... oh, hold on. I also want to be able to send the messages, right? Let's send the message over here. When I'm connected, I'm going to do ttv send ctv. I'm going to have say hello, I'm a bot, right? Does this need to be async? Maybe. Which API? Have async and say self message text. Going to do this, right? So self. Oh wait, hold on. How do I do this? TMI. TMI dot send raw ping join private message. Create a private message from a channel and text. Oh, there you go. You can specify additional properties using the builder methods. Reply to client nonce. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Which means that sender is a sync channel sender, because I don't have this thing here. Sender for, let's just have the strings here for now. Is event sender, event receiver. And I'm going to have this event receiver. This is going to be say sender, right? Say sender, say receiver. Hold on. No. How do I do this actually? I need to like have it here. TMI. I want to send messages here, so I need to like select two things here, right? In a loop, right? Futures select, right? TMI receive. How do I use this again? Message is TMI receive. Then I'm doing this. right? And then if I have the trade bound used future, okay, I need to fuse this future. Okay, and then we do fuse the future such that poll will never again be called when it has been completed. Am I doing this correctly here? I'm going to select between the message that like is we are trying to receive from the chat or like the user of my library here tries to send a message into chat, like, right? Say is say receiver receive. So this also needs to be fused then. So if I'm saying, then I need to do TMI dot inside the macro. I don't have the auto completion, which is annoying. TMI private message. Message channel and text. Is this async? Oh, this is a builder. Send wait question mark, right? Expected unknown found string. What does question mark mean? It means that this can potentially be an error, and if there is an error, then the error should be propagated outside of my current function. So my current function can return an error, basically. We need to be explicit here in Rust, so that we know everything that can fail by looking at all the question marks around. Or looking at the expect. Expect means that I don't propagate the error, I instead just crash the entire program. Maybe I should like return an error here instead, but whatever. I don't really care right now. String. Channel. Trade bound string convert as ref. Channel ref is not satisfied. Channel as str. Train bound as ref is not satisfied. As ref, channel ref. How do I make it? Well, I guess this over here, right? Join all. I see as ref, channel ref. Okay, so this is my channel. I'm going to have a reference. Channel is this, right? I just have the channel reference here. Expected channel, found channel. Channel. I can have an array here, right? Like this. Easy. Join all. I mean, yeah, channel. Sure. Anything else that I forgot? Async say sender. Say sender. So when I say something, all I do is I say sender send the text. Like this. Like Java knows if there is an unhandled exception in code and you have to explicitly say it will throw. Yeah, just like Java checked exceptions kind of thing, yes. Hello, I'm a bot. There you go. See, the bot says hello, I'm a bot. Nice. Hello, I'm a bot. That's good. All right, now we can do things actually, right? Let's see. I'm just going to make it easy for now, maybe. And we're just going to count the push-ups, right? For now. I kind of want it to be um whatever. I'll just have it here. Push-ups 0. And then so the redemption that I have has the what message, what redemption, general points redemption. Why is there only 2 fields here? The reward ID. Oh, this is a subscription. No, hold on, no. Specify reward ID to only receive notifications for a specific reward. What? Oh, you subscribe using the same struct? Okay. Wait, what? Nah. Something is wrong here. The thing that I see here is that we have the this stuff, subscription. Oh, it's a subscription. Did I take a look at the subscription? Yeah, I need to go to the payload here. Payload. Subscription, I don't care about that. We need the message. Message is the message E. Message. How does it work? Which API? Event sub. Event sub. We have an event here. We have an event. We have 43 variants, and we have payload of this. Payload with a message. And then we have a message. Notification. Payload. Payload. Wait, what? What do I have here? Event sub event. Hold on. Maybe I don't need the event? What do I have here? Event sub. Notification. We have redemption. Message. And message should be a notification here. Match event redemption message. It is a notification, right? Data. So what's this data here? Now we have the actual payload here finally. Data. Dot. So there you go. We know redeemed at, we know status, we know user ID, username, right? Username, user login. Username. Reward ID. That's what I should do. I think I should in the config have a push up reward ID, right? Let's say that this test is going to be the one. How do I get the ID though? If I go into the channel points here, manage, edit, can I get the ID somehow? Or should I make it based on the name? Push up reward. I can make it based on the title. So let's call it test, right? Reward dot title. If this is equal to config push up reward config push up reward string. So I'm doing this, and then if this is equal, then push-ups it's equal 10, and then I can do something like ttv say thanks you total for push-ups, something like this. Total push-ups today is push-ups. Maybe. This format, this is going to be data username. That's what I'm thinking about. Let's see if it's going to work or not. API get custom reward. Get a custom list of custom rewards. Yeah, no, but I like in order for like doing the configuration. That's how you find the reward ID. It would be like nice to have it in the yeah. Yeah, I mean yeah. 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 I could find it there. Alright, anyway, let's see. Test. Thanks, Scooby Man, for push-ups. Total push-ups is 10. Test. Let me go. Alright. So as long as the bot doesn't crash, we now have this working, right? I just need to specify in the config here. It's going to be like Scooby Boy, and this is the like the actual reward, right? Let's just say total push-ups today. This without the username. Fine, let's make it like for now a little bit more like in case we crash. I'm just going to have a save. Struct save. Serialize and deserialize push-ups. How much to overflow? You need to like do it a bunch of times. I'm going to have a 64 here. Save is 30 JSON. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a JSON. Yeah, sure. From reader. File. Open. Save JSON. Right? There's a mutable save. Save. Modify. Whatever. Save. Just plus equal 10. If you make it signed byte, your punishment for not doing push-ups will be bot crashing when you read 127. Save. Save, load. Mm. Like he's doing push-ups like crazy. Hmm. Okay, it's not going to work anymore. You can stop redeeming it. I'm restarting. Did you make a bot that redeems it? Okay. Load. I'm going to do match open. If it's okay file, then we do this. If it's an error, stdio error. No. Error e. Then I do if e kind is stdio error kind not found. An entity was not found, or if the file basically doesn't exist here, then I'm going to then I'm going to return okay self. So this is like the original, the first save basically. Self default probably. Derive default. Zelda gifted a sub to Kubibot. Nice. Which means that we can use the emotes from the bot. The bot can use emotes. But this is in the other account, so we don't have the push-up emotes here. Unneeded return statement. Huh? Fine, let's do bail. I hit this lint, let me return. Yeah. Is this from Clippy or from Rust? It's from Clippy. Yeah, Clippy has a bunch of warnings that I don't like. I need to like configure it sometimes, or sometimes like I'm allowing things specifically. Let's see. Also, this save is going to be ignored. Save JSON. It's going to be ignored. If I do this, right, and then I stop, and then I restart it, and then we do this again, and then it continues. So like, yeah. Also, another thing that we can do is the message. Let's have the command, right? Message text, right? Message text split white space next. Some and is this going to match, and for now I'm just going to have the push-ups like this, and this is just basically going to tell the total push-ups for today. Match can be collapsed. Let's have another, just so that the warning is saves here. TTV say made in Rust, by the way, is what I was going to tell there. Source code. It's here. Right? Let's see. Push-ups. Oh, wait, hold on. Why does it take so long to connect, by the way? Is it because of the internet? Or why? Hello, Pigorly. Let's try cargo run release. Is it... No, there's no way there is, like, this problem in just debug mode. Why do I connect so long? Hello? Hold on, Pigorly. The test is not working yet. I was just slow to connect, I guess. I'll be running in debug mode then. I can get rid of some of the so like I was using Nightbot there too, right? For some of the commands, some of the text commands, right? So I can do this here myself. Text commands, right? Alias is like bot. Text is this. Like this doesn't need to be in the source code, right? This can be in the configuration file like this, right? I mean, the push-ups need the the logic, but some of the things are so that we can like easily add new commands like this. You would happen to know a crate for Discord bots? I just looked at something that was doing a Discord, but it depends on what you want to do. The way I have been doing this is with the web hooks before. If you don't know, if you don't need the input from the users, you can send messages into Discord really easily by just doing a request to a URL. You can in your Discord server set up like some web hooks. If all you need to do is to send the messages, and all you need is to do the requests. I did not make anything more complex than that before, so yeah. If you need input, then you probably want to look into those crates. But I didn't use them, so I will not suggest anything. So over here, config is going to be text commands is a list text commands. Alias text. So over here I do basically if some command is config commands find command alias is cmd, then we say cmd text. There you go. So now I don't need to hard code that stuff. I can have as much commands as I want. Specify it here. Hold on. So I can do two of them here, right? Bot and no, let's do this boy. Alt account that is about gaming Factorio. Yeah. All right. That's good. Discord. That one works because we have a different bot and I was doing that. There are other commands. So you can see this thing on the bottom. Veldak. Maybe I was planning to do the front end here too today, but maybe I will not. This one in the bottom, the avatars, that's also the previous custom bot that I was using, and we can like jump here, and we can jump with the fart power, and like we do things like that. All right, there was some other things that I don't remember. Raffle. We have this thing. We do raffle and then you do fight to join. Fight. Oh yeah, we have the jump scare, right? Practice. Oh yeah. We're going to use this for the Ludum Dare. Practice. Do I need to improve this? I don't think I will improve this. Yeah, you can submit. That's for like me when I'm going to be playing games for the Ludum Dare. Basically a random person chooser. So yeah, it's going to be used for me to play games on the Ludum Dare. That's why it says you didn't have a game, so you're cursed. Because we want to choose a person who has a game for me to play. But anyway, it looks like this. At some point we just start and we start shooting each other. And it's a battle royale. And Kubiman win. Since this is rigged. Alright, nice. Yeah. I think for this one, if I'm going to make the front end, I want to do it differently. Probably will not even do it in Rust. Just do something simple. With like TypeScript, probably. We'll see. Dioxus. What's Dioxus? An elegant GUI library for Rust. I don't know. I am actually thinking of using like TypeScript for that front end instead. The current one is written in Rust, but yeah. Please no TypeScript. You don't like TypeScript? What? Why not? Rafty Crab won raffle, but you didn't play it. Rafty Crab won raffle. So this is the game that we made for the last Ludum Dare. You think the server is still running? Let's see. Failed to connect. All right. Failed to connect. Let's see. SSH. I need something. System. User. Restart. Rafty. Crab. Now this should work, I think. Okay. This is a small game we made for the last Ludum Dare. That's what we do. Make game gems. Alright, Ricky. If you use TypeScript, you won't really want to contribute anymore. You have an allergy. Easy. Get wrecked, Tricky. Alright, and then when you die, you can play as a seagull and you can poop on other people here. Alright. Anyway. Anyway, like the UI thing is like, yeah, but we're not really going to try to do the UI, right? We're trying to, like, the front end is more about just visualization of the things, so we don't really need like the UI library. We just need to, we can just draw some things on the screen, right? And for that we don't need pick whatever easy popular thing. None of those things is popular though. Sycamore, Laptos, Dioxus, those are not popular, I think. Sycamore, I don't even know what they are. The popular one is the Igui. If you want to keep it in Rust, then it is Igui. That one is popular. But like I said, we don't even need the GUI. Interactive web applications in Rust. Button on, click, and then over here we have the... So we have HTML with Rust inside. Lol. Component. Favorites form. Impl into view. View. Alright, anyway. Because of how long it took me to figure out how to do the basics on Twitch, I'm not going to have any front end, and this is just going to be a chatbot for now. With the push-ups and with the text commands. Good enough. Other things can be done later. Some other time. Do we want to add something else? Something else that is like easy, or do we need to make the code better first? I mean, the code is not too bad. Is it too bad? I don't know. We'll see. Push-ups and text commands. All right. Don't forget to push. No, I'm pushing every time. That's one of the things why I like VS Code instead of Vim. I mean, maybe there are plugins that can do that, but I like seeing the fact that I did not push or did not commit things yet on my screen all the time. Although even then I could do the commits more often, I guess. Anyway. I think this is going to be it for me for today. Is it time for Factorio? We'll see. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll think about it. If it's Factorio, it's just going to be like 5 hours. No, not even 5 hours. Hold on. It's going to be like 3 hours. So like probably not. Am I high, or do you have 2 line numbers? Yes, because this is a diff, I think. because this is a diff, but there is no actual diff. It's like, it's when you have in your history, when you have in your history like the diff here, right? So this is the line of the original, and this is the lines of the this is lines before, this is lines after, right? So this is line 27, and this is the line 27 that was there before. Yeah. Yeah, it's an inline diff. I could have the diff on the sides, but I like the inline diff more. All right, is there any Rust streamers? There is, but it's not in English. You sometimes edit the diff directly. Yeah, I do that a lot of the time, I think. I do that a lot. Um, kind of thinking about trading a TypeScript streamer. You should rate Kubiboy, but Kubiboy is not streaming right now.
Yeah, Dimitri.
So strong. So many push-ups. Yeah. All right. I'm going to raid Moniz, who is working on his game. Unlike me, who also has a game that I should be working on, but I'm not working on my game. That person is working on this game, and I'm not. So yeah. Um, yeah. All right. See you guys next time. Bye.